Yep. Okay, good to go, Tom. Okay, so whenever you're ready to go.
Morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Hope you're sitting back, getting to enjoy another nice morning and day of competitions. Go to day 3 of the championships in New South Wales Combined High School Championships in Athletics. Coming to you from an Olympic Park that is different conditions to yesterday, the last couple of days. Beautiful sunshine, warm conditions, 27 degrees last couple of yesterday afternoon got up to, and today we are probably 5 to 10 degrees lower than that, and as you can see on the telecast we have rainy and wet conditions, so that will present its own set of challenges to all of the athletes, and included in that group of athletes provide challenges for a group of young ladies that we have in front of us right now, which is senior girls javelin. Girls are going through their preliminary warm-ups, and at the conclusion of those warm-ups, competitions will begin. So we're at the senior girls javelin, and we are at the northern end of the park. I hope you enjoyed the telecast this morning. Girls, no shortage of athletic skill and expertise amongst them. I know before, if you were watching yesterday, this group, probably not this entire group of individuals, 17 girls group completed the day with triple jump, and it was very, very exciting competition. Went down to the last jump, and here they are.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Sydney Olympic Park Athletic Centre. In the unlikely event of an emergency, we would like you to be familiar with the correct and safe procedures for evacuating the centre. We would also like you to familiarise yourself with the area you are currently in, especially taking note of emergency exits. The emergency evacuation of the water will sound now. This time, please remain calm and seated until you receive further instructions over the public address system. During the evacuation alert tone, the centre staff will assess the situation and determine if an evacuation is necessary. If an evacuation is necessary, you will be instructed to exit the centre by the appropriate exit area. Alternatively, if it is a false alarm, the evacuation alert tone will be cancelled and you will be instructed to remain seated. We would like to thank you for listening to this announcement and hope you have enjoyed your visit to the Sydney Olympic Park Athletic Centre.
So right away here in the first event on the track, day 3, the final day of competition here at New South Wales CHS. It's the boys open 2,000 metre steeplechase. So it's pretty stretched out at the moment. The CHS record 1996 held by Grand Prix North Sydney boys with 5:50.00. So Lachlan Cook will lead through with 4 laps to go. About 56 seconds, so he's on a really quick pace, about 6:05 tempo at the moment in the very early stages. Then we go back to Callum Cousins in second, then Westwood of Westfield Sports in third, and then Joshua O'Neill of Ingleburn. As we see also coming through here, Peter Charlton of Belmont, Hunter Redden. So pretty spread out here. Medals well and truly up for grabs in the early stages of the opening event. On the track for the third and final day of competition, Lachlan Cook really getting after it here. Cooler Central School Northwest represented here in wet conditions at Sydney Olympic Park. As he goes through, our race leader Lachlan Cook, he has wasted no time getting to the front. He's consolidating on his lead here in about 6:25 tempo he's dropped to at the moment. And a good battle for second and third as well. You can just see Ben Westwood there from Westfield Sports rolling past the shoulder of Callum Cousins in the blue of Glendale, and Sydney Southwest just behind them, about 20 metres back, Joshua O'Neill of Ingleburn, Sydney Southwest, collecting 3 laps to go in this open boys 2,000 metre steeplechase with Peter Charlton of Belmont, Hunter Region as well, working his way around the track, doing a great job. Just under 3 minutes through with 3 laps to go.
Hello. So collecting the bell in the lead, Lachlan Cook has really opened up the margin here, about 120 metres on his nearest competitor, who's just past the water jump there and entering the top of the home straight now. This is Ben Westwood with a little over 500 metres to go. Westfield Sports, Sydney Southwest. And we go back to Callum Cousins, Glendale in third for Hunter Region. The other Sydney Southwest competitor in fourth, Joshua O'Neill. He's not completely out of it though. Anything can happen in these steeplechase events. Such a technical event and so difficult to make sure you keep your heart rate steady. So barriers they need to negotiate here. And pacing even more crucial because if you do hit that ball off the tee, it does come at you like a ton of bricks. So here he is with the final water jump now. Man chasing the goal, driving and holding the momentum through into the top of the straight. 6:10 on the clock. He's holding a really good tempo here, so trying to get him under 6:30, I reckon, will be his aim as he works towards the line. He's driving more, so Lachlan Cook, put your heads together. School of Central, School Northwest. He's finished off brilliantly and he'll be the gold medalist. The boys open 2,000 metres steeplechase, stopping the clock at 6:30.43. So well done to Lachlan.
Let's go, let's go!
So he's been Westfield, ladies and gentlemen, the Westfield Sports High School athlete, Sydney Southwest, crossing the line just under 7:25 for Sydney Southwest. 4 points on the board for Westfield Sports in the Sydney Southwest region. The bronze medal still up for the taking. Callum Cousins, Glendale, Hunter region, working towards the line here. See how quickly he can go. 84 centimetres the height of the barriers around the course, and Callum Cousins will be your bronze medalist CHS for the 2,000 metre steeplechase. And just behind him, Joshua O'Neill, Ingleburn, Sydney Southwest, getting the job done right on 8 minutes there. So really stuff by our competitors. Into the home straight for the first time, ladies and gentlemen, the Girls Open 2,000 metre steeplechase. Kate Spencer at Turramurra High School's got the record 6:36.69, as you said, back in 2013. And with 4 laps to go, Pippi Tapania going through in 60 seconds, which is 6:30 tempo on the dot. Then we go back to Ella Munro wearing number 4, Stephanie Mishkaradanya in 7, and then Isabella Mooch of Westfields wearing kit number 3 in green. White of Sydney Southwest, who's pushed up into 3rd now, looking really strong, but it's Tapania leading the way 30 metres on the next group of 3, the early stages of the Girls Open 2,000 metre steeple. Tapania coming through here with 3 laps to go. They have just under 2:30, so she's dropped ever so slightly, but still on about 6:40 pace at the moment as we see Ella Munro coming through here from Isabella Mook of Westfield Sports, who's trying to just keep herself in contention for the silver medal race. And next to come through will be Isabella Baptiste of Westfield Sports with 3 laps to go as well, and she's going through at about over 7 tempo here as they go about 7:30 tempo as they work through with 3 laps to go. But it's Tapania along the back straight, very prominent athlete, surf lifesaver, athlete as well. And she's had a pretty successful championship so far, looking to finish off strongly here for Magella Girls. As we said, got a really rich history. The champion girls school from 2022 won the Conveners Cup, 4th overall in the female, including the sports high schools as well. On their athletes last year, Marley Lovell won the outstanding performance by multi-class athletes. So Magella Girls with a rich history in this event, and represented at the front of this field by Pippi Tapania leading through. So 2 laps to go, and she's on 7-minute pace. There's still 3.5 minute K pace. Really impressive. Pippi at the front for all of this field. Talk about these athletes, some of them will be chasing as well those qualifying times for national championships in March or April next year. So 7:45, 7:55 depending on their age group, 7:45 for under 18s and under 17s, and 7:55 for under 16s to get themselves qualifying standard for the national championships. And this event and any tournament meet this calendar year and very early next year do count towards potential qualification. The New South Wales team at those national championships, as we see come through, it is Isabella Baptiste collecting 2 laps to go as well for Westfield Sports, Sydney Southwest.
Short run, strong action, a slight push. Mossvale High School, one of those interesting South Coast schools that is not, as we said, not right on the water's edge down on the south coast. It is inland on the escarpment, southern tablelands, if you like. And most people who have visited those the various parts of the south coast would be able to tell you that the weather conditions are quite different as you make your way across the tablelands on any given day. Rachel Barnes, Tamworth, Northwest, nice throw. She leans out of it a little, she pushed it a little to the right, and notice that maybe a little compensation there, that lean to the left, try and pull it back. Rachel Barnes there from Tamworth. Let's see how she went. Throw of 27 metres, 1-7. We have Lily McPherson from Mossman. She's representing the Sydney North region. She's in the second round now. Preliminary throws. It's one of the highest throws we've seen today. She lets it fly and allows the weight of the javelin, the point, to take over, and it does its work beautifully. It's a very high trajectory on that throw. A throw of 25 metres there for Lily McPherson. This is Alethea Stokes. Trundle Creek, Western Region. Alethea Stokes. All of the girls now in the second round of preliminary throws. Throw of 26 metres for Alethea. Emma Matthias, St Mary's Senior High School, Sydney West. It flies, a little push right, and a javelin twist. We've just got to see if we've got an impression there. And throw line judge is happy, and the officials say that they have, well, we've got a red, no, we have a red flag. We're saying there's no impression for that throw for Emma Matthias. We've now got Kiara Riddell, Tugger Lakes, Sydney North. Rain is coming down. Kiara Riddell has the unfortunate situation of coming out to throw when the rain has been at its heaviest in the last 10 to 15 minutes. It's coming straight down. But she's had a successful throw. And we'll now have India Walker from Barrowville. She's going to, in inverted commas, enjoy the rain here. She's just gone back under to seek a little cover. All the girls in the competition are now seeking the cover of the shelter, a small marquee here at the northern end of the ground where we are viewing the senior girls javelin. We're in the second round of throws. Heaviest the rain has been this morning for the competition. It's not belting down with any force, it's just falling. And it is steady across the park. No breeze to speak of. India Walker, Barrowville, makes her way to the runway in wet conditions. She's put a little left. I think she's got an impression there. You've got to feel a little bit for these girls now because some of them are coming out, and even as they stand and prepare to throw, that grip and their grip on the javelin is going to get wet and slippery.
Team managers, it's that time to get those hurdles out, so we can have you down the track, please. Team managers for the hurdle setup. Thank you.
Caitlin Russell now, Warilla High School, South Coast. It's unfortunate. It was a good effort with the throw. She got some good purchase on the throw. She just couldn't control her run and unfortunately overstepped. So that one, that throw won't be measured by Caitlin Russell. We've got Isabel Cruikshank now from Asquith Girls, Sydney North Region. She's about to, in brackets, enjoy the rain. We've got a walking event on the track now, so Isabel is one of those javelin throwers, one of those athletes that likes to use an extended run up, and she will actually start her run from the running track. Good control in wet conditions. She's pushed it out there. It's a very good throw. I'll be interested to see how this measures up. A throw of 37 metres in the wet conditions. She is up and around the lead. Isabel Cruikshank. Georgia Winfield. Tamora, Riverina Region. Short run. Gets it away. Makes the throw. Great to see, competitors from throughout the state making their way here to Sydney. And Sydney turning on some nice weather last couple of days, but turning on the rain today. Hopefully it's only scattered, and we've just got another shower coming through. But that was Georgia Winfield from Tamora, from Riverina. And Georgia receives a score, a distance of 1,604, 16 metres. 0-4. Ebony Pender now from Lithgow, Western region. She waits in the rain. And with all of her fellow competitors, most of them huddled under the shelter, Ebony stands in the rain and begins her run. She's away now. A little push. Might have had a little trouble with the grip there. It's the nature of the game at the moment, the ability to control the javelin in the wet conditions. We're going to have the final competitor in our list of competitors, Tennille Owen, to round out the second round of preliminary throws. Tennille Owen from Kyogle, North Coast. She waits. And when she throws, she will complete the second round of throws for the 17 years girls.
Ladies and gentlemen, I draw your attention to the presentation of the area.
It's a low trajectory. I'm not sure if she got the impression there. It might have landed tail first. The judges are going to make a decision. The officials, it's clear at the throw line. And they are measuring. They're happy. A throw of 24 metres for Tennille Owen. All right, we go back to the top of the order now. And this will be the final opportunity to express an interest in posting a distance, a throw that will get you into the top 8. Lofea Taioa. Lofea Taioa from Miller High School in Sydney Southwest. You get this collection of athletes that from different places throughout the state, and they have the opportunity to stand and talk and meet other people that have been successful at their event as well. They've all come from their respective high schools, and you know, there's polite and nice conversation there. It must be great to sort of meet some of these people that come to Sydney to compete. Hayley Blanche, she's been in the running from the top 2 rounds. She lands it. Hayley Blanche, Woolaware, Sydney East. Let's see how she goes here. Maybe her most challenging throw as far as the conditions go this morning. Next competitor is Vanessa. A throw of 33 metres there. Her best is a 36. Vanessa Appel now, Model Farms High School, Sydney West. Sydney West. Vanessa will wait now because it's one of the throwers that needs the use of the running track to use her full run-up. So she'll make her way across now, and she'll wait for her opportunity. She'll have to sort of time her run. I guess it is Vanessa Appel. I think she has the lead from Model Farms High School, Sydney West region. And she gets it away. The beautiful red javelin flies. She plants it right down the middle.
New South Wales CHS champion from Coolar Central School in the Northwest in a time of 6:30.40. Please congratulate our New South Wales champion, Lachlan Cook.
A throw of 33 metres 05. For Vanessa Appel. Zena Key, Morissette, Hunter on the runway. She pushes it out. Possibly her best throw here for Zena Key. I think we have the lead in the competition at around the 39 metre mark. I think it is with Vanessa Appel. We'll need to confirm that, and we'll get some solid confirmation, certainly at the end of round 3, where the top 8 competitors will be selected to go through to the final. We have Chloe Kuklinski, Muirfield, Sydney West. She waits in the rain. She's found herself a reasonably less wet spot to stand in, to stand upon. There are puddles all around her. Chloe Kuklinski. Muirfield representative puts it out there. Nice throw straight down the middle of the sector. The judge on the line is happy, and she's certainly made the impression. She's probably completed that type of javelin throw that kids learning the javelin like to see and feel when they're doing it, and that is the javelin sticking in the ground like a spear. And she's achieved it. And a throw of 24 metres, 52, I think, for Chloe Kuklinski. We've got Grace Hardy now from Narrabri, Northwest region. This is Grace's third throw. She stands in just lightly falling rain now and makes her way to the line, and she lets it go. It may be a tail first. Yes, it is a foul. It'll be a no measure for Grace for the third round. This is Grace Hardy. This is Olivia Haskew from Moorebank, Sydney Southwest, round 3. It's a nice throw. A little lean to the left, but pushed it down the middle. Olivia Haskew, Moorebank, Sydney Southwest. I quite see. We've got a judge holding the red flag to the side. I think the line judge is happy with the footwork there. A throw of 31-32. Ashley Carty now. Riverina region. Albury High School. Beautiful trajectory. Got it nicely into the air. Allowed the weight distribution of the javelin to take over, and of course it's going to bring it down to earth, but it allows that weight in the front of the javelin to bring it down point first. Throw of 31 metres 92. That may push her up into contention for the medals. That's Olivia King from Hunter. Seems pretty happy to be here. Really enjoyed her first throw. Possibly a very successful one for her. Olivia King, Hunter. A throw of 28 metres there, I think. Neve Wallace now. Neve Wallace, Mossvale High School. South Coast region. She's away. It's a little slide to the right. No impression, unfortunately, there for Neve. We've got Rachel Barnes now from Tamworth, Northwest region. We are down, making our way towards the bottom now of the third round of throws for the Girls Javelin, 17 years. She's away. That slight lean to the left that she has, and the push to the right. It's clear at the throw line, and they will measure the throw for Rachel Barnes from Tamworth. Throw of 26.98. Lily McPherson now, Mossman, Sydney North. Lily will wait and commence her run from lane 2 on the home bend of the running track. Track is clear at the moment. And the runway is clear for her. She approaches, she moves into her action. She has the highest trajectory of any of the girls throwing. And she'll certainly let it fly. They're going to try and get an impression, and the judges have discovered it out there. Well done, judges. They've found the mark. It certainly is an impressive throw to watch. When Lily throws the javelin, gets it nicely into the air. 27-metre throw. Alethea Stokes now, Trundle Central School, Western Region. She uses half the run-up distance of the previous thrower, but she's a strong thrower and she pushes it out there. Big right shoulder, gets it right down the middle of the sector. Line judge happy for Alethea Stokes, Trundle Central School, Western Region. Next competitor on the runway is from St Mary's Senior High School, Sydney West, Emma Matthias. Throw of 30 metres, 45 centimetres. Emma Matthias, St Mary's Senior, may struggle for an impression, and it's a no. The judges will say no. It bounced, and no measure there for Emma Matthias. Kiara Riddell is our next competitor. She's from Tuggerah Lakes, and the temperature is just cooling down a little here this morning. Complete contrast to yesterday and day 2, when people were paying a lot of attention to their sunblock and their hats and trying to stay cool, hydrating, and it is a complete contrast this morning. She's pulled it a little. It'll be a successful throw though. And the conditions obviously make it challenging for the competitors, unless you're used to, I guess, training in or competing in the wet and the rain. And some people do that as part of their preparation, we know, but it's certainly challenging. The girls are handling it well, senior girls. India Walker now, Barrelville Central School, North Coast. She waits for her third attempt. At the conclusion of round 3, the top 8 will be selected to compete in the final. We are 5 throwers away from the end of round 3. It's a successful throw. throw of 21.88 for India Walker. Caitlin Russell, she's our 5th last thrower in the group. She's representing the South Coast region. She is a student at Warilla High School. It's a lower trajectory. She puts it out there, and it will be recorded. It will be measured. So a successful throw for Caitlin Russell. Our next competitor is Isabel Cruikshank. She's making her way out onto the runway. Isabel is from Asquith Girls in Sydney North. She's a girl that enjoys the nice long run, starting from the running track. She's possibly our furthest back girl as far as run-up goes. She pushes it out to the outside of lane 4. She's ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'll draw your attention to the presentation area where we are about to present medals for the boys 12 to 1500 metre walk event. Our bronze medalist from Glendale High School in the Hunter.
She's on her way, Isabel Cruikshank. It's a nice throw. It flies and hangs in the air. And whenever that is happening, you know that it's travelling a further distance. You're waiting for the javelin to come down. It just stays in the air for a little bit longer and creates the distance. Let's see the result here. Let's get the result.
Gold medalist and New South Wales CHS champion for 2023 in a time of 7 minutes 10.
A throw of 35 metres, 1.5.
Sydney Southwest. Please congratulate Jackson Horton.
So here comes the rain again, as we expect, drifting through. Georgia Winfield there from Temora, and she jogs back to seek the shelter from the rain. Probably not the conditions that everyone envisages for a beautiful final in Sydney, but here they are in this challenging rain. And the competition is well and truly on. It will be won and contested in the rain. That was Ebony Pender from Lithgow. The girls won't forget their day at Sydney, I'm sure, in any circumstances, but they'll certainly remember the day they competed in not the driving rain, but certainly the falling rain and these wet conditions. We are at the end of round 3. Tennille Owen will bring it home from Kyogle. She stands in falling rain. You have to hand it to these competitors. You know, the durability. You've got to be a pretty tough and hardy competitor to be participating in these conditions. You've really got to enjoy your athletics. But I'm sure the girls realise that, you know, you have to be able to participate and compete in the full range of conditions. So if you're sitting back there in your nice warm classroom today, it's not always perfect weather and conditions for athletics or any sport. And she lets it go straight down the middle. Nice throw in the rain. Tennille Owen, Kyogle, North Coast, back to the shelter. Well, we're now in a position where there's going to be more room in the shelter because our original lineup of 20-odd girls is now going to be reduced to 8 throwers for the final, and they will receive an additional 3 throws. And within all of that, the competition will be decided. Senior Girls Javelin. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now, boys and girls, interesting times. Rain just easing a little, but we are now at Senior Girls Javelin. We've seen the preliminary rounds and we're now in the final. That was Alethea Stokes with a throw of 26.37. She's our first thrower in the final. It's Olivia Haskew, second thrower in the final. It's Olivia King now from Hunter Region, waiting in the rain. The reverse order from the finishing order at the end of the preliminary throws. So the person who finished in 8th place, and in this case that was Alethea Stokes, she throws first in the final. Vanessa Appel will throw 8th. Olivia King puts it out there.
Next event on the track is the final of the boys 14 years.
Ashley Carty now from Albury, Riverina.
Representing Tweed River, North Coast, Blade Thompson. In lane 3, representing Epping Boys High School, Sydney North, Daniel Cox. In lane 4, the silver medalist last year from Chatswood, Sydney North, Zach Evans. In 5,
it's a nice throw. Puts it out there. There's a little comment earlier in the competition going around that the girls were saying that they're not throwing anywhere near their qualifying times. It's quite notable. And then, of course, the conversation coming back, well, you know, is around the concept that, well, these conditions are very, very difficult and challenging, and probably not the same conditions that their personal bests were set. So these are the I guess the challenges, the situations the girls have to deal with. It's Hayley Blanche, Woolaware.
So away here, it looks like Zach Evans is the first last year, got away as the best of starts, but actually trying to draw level. He might just have the smallest of margins on the outside of glass with the Hill Sports, but it's Badger powering a rain to get the CHS title. Zach Evans will get
Isabel Cruikshank, as with Girls City North, she stands on the running track to commence her long run to the throw line. This is her first throw in the final. The light is improving, but the rain is still coming down. It's nice to see a little bit of improved light here. It was quite gloomy 10 minutes ago. It's a beautiful throw. So we're moving into those that were in medal contention. Isabel Cruikshank, she didn't look that fussed with it, but we'll see. Check the distance. .34 metres, 3.6. Her best is around the 37 metres. A little earlier in the competition. Lily McPherson now, Mossman, Sydney North. She commences her run. The rain has stopped. Through the puddles. It's that high flying javelin that she likes to throw. It's clear at the throw line. was Lily McPherson with the throw 35.97. The rain is easing for the moment. We have Vanessa Appel has to leave the javelin at the moment to participate in a hurdles event. She's the leader in the senior girls javelin after the preliminary rounds, and she is preparing as we speak to run the hurdles about 70 metres away from the javelin. So the officials will do is they will keep the progression of throwers, the order rolling. They will move into round 2 of the final, and Vanessa and anyone else who has to complete throws will do that upon their return. Nice throw. Alethea Stokes, round 2 of the final. Olivia Haskell now from Moorebank.
In lane 3, representing Model Farm, City West, Vanessa Appel. In lane 4, representing Heathcote High School, City East, Gina Hardy. In lane 5, from Riverside Girls High School, Sydney North Region, Michaela Kelleher. In lane 6, she set the record 13.78 in the heat from Deversports High School, Jacinta Lambert. In lane 7, representing Gold Gong Western Region, Millie Harper.
Olivia Haskell on the runway now. Final, round 2, she makes away. And it flies. She creates the room, the shoulder comes through, and she puts it right down the middle of the sector. It's a good throw. Conditions possibly slightly better, but you'd have to think that you know, the athletes have probably cooled down a little bit. It's hard to maintain warmth on a day like this. Warm tops are going on and off and trying to keep warm, but it is difficult.
So away probably the quickest there, Michaela Kelleher of City North, but now it's Jacinta Lambert, 13.78 in the heat. What could she do here? Gina Hardy of Heathcote, Sydney East looking for a 1-2 for Sydney East. Have a look at the margin she's opened up on the field here, ladies and gentlemen. 13.83, very close to her time in the heat. It's a nice tailwind as well. Great job as well by Michaela Kelleher, Riverside Girls in City North to come through. In a lead,
We've got Olivia King there from Hunter Region. That was her second throw in the final. And no, they won't measure that one from Olivia. I think the landing area was the problem. Ashley Carty now. The finalist yesterday in the triple jump. Gold medalist, no less, in the triple jump. And now she competes in the final for the javelin, and you would have to think she's in the hunt for the medals here. The lead is with Vanessa Appel. She's just completed her hurdles final, and she will make her way back across to continue her sequence of throws for the senior girls javelin. A throw of 31.52 for Ashley Carty. Her best, I think, is 31.92. We have Hayley Blanche from Woolaware, Sydney East. She has thrown a 36-metre throw this morning, Hayley Blanche. It was in round 2 of the preliminary rounds. Conditions possibly slightly different there for all the girls. So it's going to be hard, more difficult now to produce something that is competitive, but who knows? You know, we've seen some outstanding performances late in competitions in the field in the last couple of days, so anything's possible. Hayley Blanche. She throws it. It's a beautiful throw, middle of the sector, makes the impression. Judges will measure everything good at the launch area, the throw line. waiting for a score here. Distance. 3.590 in these conditions is very, very good. Her best is in around the 36, however.
Finn Monahan, please report to the presentation area, please. Finn Monahan.
Isabel Cruikshank now asked with Girls, Sydney North, her second throw in the final. She has probably the most detailed and elaborate preparation of all the girls, and she's on her way. It's a lovely throw just to the right side of the sector. They're going to have a look there for an impression. There's a little bit of a bounce. They're happy at the throw line. Can they get an impression at landing? And they do. So there will be a measure here for Isabel Cruikshank. This will be interesting. 39.14. Vanessa Appel maintains the lead.
Is the girls 16 years 100-metre hurdles final, introducing your competitors from lane 2, representing Hawkesbury, Sydney West, Rebecca Coyte. Lane 3 from Wadola Community School, Sydney North, Kiana Johnson. Lane 4 from Albury,
Vanessa Appel now. No, it's not Vanessa Appel.
in lane 5, she's been doing everything fresh off her high jump record yesterday. Kirrawee High School, Sydney East, Isabel Lewis-Rowe. In lane 6 from Newtown, Performing Arts, Sydney East, Jade Almeida. In lane 7 from Cherrybrook Tech, Sydney North,
There it is, the beautiful high trajectory.
Sydney East, Savannah Taylor.
Lily McPherson, Mossman. She certainly pushes it higher into the air than any of the other girls, and she just lets it fly. It's a great throw to watch. Let's get the score. 33.72 for Lily McPherson. 33.72. I think that is her best throw. We've got Vanessa Appel now, who has just come back from the hurdles. She has the lead, 40 metres. And away it goes. It's a beautiful throw right down the middle. Strong effort. She has the lead. Can she extend it? .38.82. Her best is 40 metres in the 90. And we are now in what they call round 6, and it is the third round of the final. Third round of the final. Round 6 in the competition. Alethea Stokes, Trundle Central School. She's been throwing well all morning. She's made the final, and here she has her final throw in the competition. Pushes it out. It's a nice throw. Alethea throwing around the 30-metre mark at the moment. These girls have done extremely well in the conditions this morning. 29.76.
Our bronze medalist who has since left the venue, but we congratulate
Cheers.
Finn Monahan
Appreciate
from
it.
Sydney North. Our silver medalist from Endeavour Sports High School in Sydney East with a throw of 13.01, Boston Trainer. And our gold medalist from
Olivia Haskew, Moorebank.
Riverina with a throw of
As I
14.77.
enjoy one of the lollies that one of the staff had brought around to me and was supplying to some of the officials, and you know, you may just think you're enjoying a strawberry and cream or like a raspberry jelly lolly, but the sugar going in. It is very much appreciated. I think it's very handy as far as just keeping the energy levels up throughout the day. Thank you very much to that the gentleman. He's also doing some excellent work with first aid around the track today. Olivia King, Hunter, completes her competition. And it is a foul at the throw line, I think. Ashley Carty, Riverina. Ashley Carty straight down the middle. She completes the competition. And is possible medal contender here. A throw of 32 metres for Ashley Carty.
Draw your attention to the presentation area where we have the medalists, the boys, 14-year-old 100-metre hurdles event. Our bronze medalist from the Hills
Hayley
Sports
Blanche,
High School,
Woolaware.
West,
Third throw.
a time of 14.
She sets herself.
Ethan Aguasa.
Highest throw she's put in today. Let's see how it goes for distance.
Chatswood High School in Sydney North with a time of 14.08.
I think that's Hayley's final throw in the competition.
And with a time of 13.86, our gold medalist and New South Wales CHS champion for 2023 from Endeavour Sports High School in Sydney East.
We have Isabel Cruikshank preparing for her final throw from Asquith Girls, Sydney North. She has a throw of 39 metres. She is just short of what I believe is the gold medal position held by Vanessa Pell. She's still sitting in first place. We have seen some amazing performances late in field events. Let's see how she goes.
90-metre hurdles CHS State Championship final for 2023. Your competitors from Lane 2, representing the Janelli High School, Sydney East, Lily Jenkins.
She's away.
Representing Carlingford, Sydney North,
And she lets it fly. It hangs in the air. It's a little push to the right. I'm just wondering how that's affected the distance. It's all clear
Lane 5, the silver medalist last year, ranked 30
at the throw line.
Endeavour Sports High School,
And
Lily
now
Jenkins.
we await the distance.
In Lane 6, the defending champion, currently ranked first in Australia at the moment in this event, Endeavour Sports High School, Tammin Lamprey. In Lane 7, the bronze medalist last year from East Hills Girls, Sydney Southwest, Piper Todd.
It's a 37-metre throw. Vanessa Appel retains the lead at this stage.
Lane 9 from Goldgong West
And
to
it
the
looks like possibly one of her main competitors there
The final about to get underway here for the girls. 15
may
years,
remain in medal contention, but is not threatening for gold at the moment. Lily McPherson, Mossman, Sydney North, launches it. Down it comes. Lily McPherson from Mossman. She'll await the judges' measurement and score.
So weight cleanly, probably. Lamprey with the best of the starts. Jenkins shadowing her. And
Vanessa Appel, she has a throw at the moment of 40 metres, 4.7 I believe. So I believe she has the lead here.
outside the record held by Carly Roger of Kirrawee 2007, continues her strong early season form here to win the CHS, another CHS gold medal for the girls, 15 years, 90-metre hurdles.
Vanessa Appel, Model Farms High School, current leader.
But at least they've got a tailwind behind them. And plenty of finals.
She's on her way.
In
She winds into it and just lets that go. Let's see what that score is.
incredible action so far.
That may complete the competition.
And so many athletes backing up so well from a very, very busy program here on the third and final day of competition.
4.10 and her best throw of the competition, which puts her into, it just confirms her position as the gold medalist unofficially, stamps her authority on the event in the last throw of the event. Congratulations to all the girls who had to endure what can best be described as challenging and difficult conditions with varieties of drifting and just falling rain at sometimes and just wet surface, wet implement. Congratulations to all of the girls in that competition.
East Hills Girls, Sydney Southwest gets another medal as well, 13.39.
Great. All right. We've got the medalists here from the Senior Girls Javelin, and anyone that's been watching back in their schools or at home would know that it's been a competition that has been hard fought in very, very challenging and difficult conditions. I reckon the girls would agree with that. I've got Lily McPherson here, who finished in the bronze medal position. Congratulations. Can you tell us a little bit about your experience this morning? How did you find it?
It was a bit difficult, especially in the rain, especially being scared of slipping. Wasn't my best day, but it was still quite good.
Yeah, absolutely. I think a medal at the state is a very, very good thing, so well done. All right, we've got in the silver medal position, we have Isabel Cruikshank, and she's from Asquith Girls. And your performance, you've probably got one of the longer run-ups here that we've enjoyed from watching from back out on the track. Tell us about how you found things today, and did you find yourself in the silver medal position early on, or did you have to fight your way back into that? I think you had to come back into it, didn't you?
So obviously the conditions were a bit, not ideal, so you had to kind of like work around that, but yeah, I found myself in third going into the finals, so I knew I had to try and push myself on the second last throw to get past Lily. But yeah, everyone in the field's really good, so it's a really strong age group. So yeah, I did have to push to get into that second spot.
Yeah, it is a strong age group, isn't it? And it's great to see, the senior girls, still out there competing as older girls, I suppose. A great example to others at your schools as well. We have Vanessa Appel here. She is the gold medalist. She's been probably a couple of the girls, other girls in the field. She's been in a few events across a couple of days. So a bit of a journeyman or a journeywoman of the sport, if that's the correct way to put it. You posted a 40-metre throw early in the competition, I believe, and then you had the absolute beautiful luxury of standing at the top of the run-up with one throw left, and you had the lead. And you put a nice one in there to finish, didn't you? I think it was your best throw of the day. Tell us about how you found the competition and the fact that you had to put a hurdles race in the middle of all that.
Yeah, it was pretty nerve-wracking going into it. I haven't been able to train for a few months from injury, so coming back and being able to have this opportunity was really good. Getting a good throw, having 40 on the first, made me feel quite safe in the competition, especially having to go to other events. And doing hurdles made me miss that throw, but being able to sit quite high up from the start felt really good, and just pushing on the end to try and give that little bit more. Yeah, went well.
Yeah. Congratulations, girls. Well, I must ask, was it easier to throw earlier in the competition today than later?
I think it might have been better later if it wasn't raining. So, yeah. Died off towards the end. Yeah.
The middle was a bit, how you going? Yeah.
It certainly came down there, didn't it? I know some of you have got other events to go to. We really appreciate the fact that you've spent some time chatting to us so that the kids back in schools can have a bit of a listen to, what it's like to compete at this level, and also people watching at home. Congratulations. Well done. You can go and try and keep dry now, I suppose, and enjoy the rest of the championships. Thank you. Cheers. All right, so there was a nice interview with the medalists from the girls' senior javelin. The conditions are coming over a little bit more dark again now. We're going to finish up here at the javelin and head off to another, most likely, exciting field event.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
5, 7, 2, 1. Nicholas. After Nicholas will be Adam.
Next event on the track is the girls 12 to 14 1500 metre race walk. We'll introduce the full list of competitors once they get underway.
This is Adam, followed by Jed.
Yeah, you said that on the first. I don't know. I think it's
So underway here in the girls 12 to 14 1500 metre race walk. Another long-standing record. Michelle French of Cranebrook, 1996, set the record of 6:25.78. As we said, 10 competitors. Chloe Wolf in number 1, Liverpool Girls. Macy Mitchell wearing 2 for Colo, Sydney West. Deja Gonzalez, number 3. Lily Twitcher wearing number 4. Number 5, Lily Horn of Kalara, Sydney North. In 6, Emma Herndon of Glendale, Hunter Region. In 7, Hannah Butler of Wyong, Sydney North. Number 8, Emma Hoskins, the Hill Sports, Sydney West. Number 9, Stella Pinches of Lambton High School, Hunter Region. Number 10, Imogen Anderson of Smiths Hill, South Coast. And Stacey Mitchell, unsurprisingly, to the early lead here for Colo, Sydney West. A great battle in behind as well. So, as these girls, this is a real sprint for them. Normally they're used to, or some of them are used to walking over 3Ks on the road events if they're competing for a club. So warning goes out, it's one of our competitors. So 3 laps to go. Discipline so crucial here with Macy Mitchell opening up a 20-metre lead on the trio in behind, and that's Emma Herndon, followed by Emma Hoskins, and also Stella Pinches of Hunter Region, the white cap there in 4th position.
Attention team managers, just a reminder, could you, the relay change officials, make their way down to the finish line? Relay team changes, please make your way to the finish line. Thank you, managers.
Two 972. This is Ethan. After Ethan is Kurtz.
So we mentioned some of the past significant names that come through the CHS Championships in the past. Of course, we've had a number of race walkers, probably the best of them, as we've said, Jane Saville of Sydney Girls High School, 3-time Commonwealth champion in the 20K and 10K walk, 2004 Olympic bronze medalist, has come through this event. It's been the breeding ground for her and so many others. 73 Australian representatives in athletics in total over the years. And here's Macy Mitchell at the moment, who's still got a really good margin over the rest of the field. She's extended a little bit, 2nd and 3rd still unseparated at the moment. She time trials her way around the track here in the girls 12 to 14 1500 metre race walk final, looking for a CHS state title.
Followed by Jesse.
In different conditions to what you'd expect on a spring day, what they're normally expecting at CHS, very different to the last 2 days, but it's Macy Mitchell working towards the line and collects 800 metres to go. The margin out to about 40 metres now, so
Still holding good leg speed. Looks to be Emma Hoskins, maybe, the Hill Sports High School, Sydney West. Just starting to try and stretch Emma Herndon of Hunter a little bit here. Glendale High School representative, and then Stella Pinches of Lambton, also in Hunter region, trying to find something in the last 800. Firmly setting her sights onto the back of silver and bronze, not too far up the track. As we see Chloe Wolfe of Liverpool Girls, Sydney Southwest, also go through with 2 laps to go in about 3:45. Lily Horn of Kalara, Sydney North, next to collect 800 to go as well. And the next 2 to go through will be Hannah Butler of Wyong, Sydney North, working well together with Daisha Gonzalez of Tempe High School in Sydney East. So all of our competitors now with 800 metres or less remaining in the Girls 12 to 14 1500 metre walk championship.
Three 6 3 2 3 1 3 6 3 1. Starting round 2. Three 2 6 2. After William will be Callum.
Acting the bell now, let's make some noise and show your support here for our race walkers as they work their way around the track one more time. Macy Mitchell, the first of them to go through ahead here of Emma Hoskins of the Hills Sports High School. Will also collect the bell. She's pushed herself ahead. Emma Herndon, the elastic band is not broken yet though for the Glendale athlete. She's still very much in contention for this silver medal. The clock goes over 5:40 and now Stella Pinches in the white cap also collecting 1 lap to go here as well. 5:47 with 400 metres to walk in the girls 12 to 14 years age group. Also with 1 lap to go, Liverpool girls competitor Chloe Wolfe also making her way through. So Colo High School have got 2 athletes who are in the record books right now. And this record very, very hard to get. Michelle Francis said went on to achieve things beyond the CHS Championships as well, but 6:25.78 is such an impressive time. But all credit to Macy Mitchell, who went after it from the gun. With 100 metres to go, he's showing us exactly why she's in this position now, because she's been aggressive, she's showed intent, she's set a fast tempo from the start. Sometimes you've got to take positive risks, sometimes just test yourself beyond your comfort zone, and she's probably done that a little bit here. Macy Mitchell of Colwell High School, Sydney West. She's got the job done.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here we are back at the Javelin. We are at the northern end of the Olympic Park Stadium, and the rain is coming down again, as you can see, making it difficult for our javelin throwers. Now we have the senior boys competing in their javelin event. And we are in round 2 of the preliminary throws. So round 2 preliminary throws for senior boys javelin. Young man on the runway at the moment is Paddy Williams. He's from Trundle Central School, Western Region. Makes his way, releases a beautiful throw just down the right side of the sector. We'll get a result for Paddy Williams in a moment.
Also getting the job done here in the 1500 metre wall.
The 43 metre throw, 43-45 for Paddy Williams, Trundle Central School. We've got
Southwest. Also crossing the line here. Well done, Chloe. Girls draw the 14.
Brodie Robinson.
Then over 1500 metres.
Brodie is from Woolgoolga on the north coast. Beautiful, what used to be the beautiful little township, and is probably a burgeoning place now. Woolgoolga. We've got Brodie. Yeah, we'll just get a score for him if you're watching from Woolgoolga this morning. Hope the weather's a little bit better than it is in Sydney. We've got rain, and we've got rain cloud hovering over Olympic Park and making its way in from the northwest. We had a temperature, top temperatures around the 26, 27 degrees yesterday here at Olympic Park on day 2 of competition, and we're now coming in at about 13 degrees. So there it is, a little bit more challenging for all of the athletes this morning. That was Finlay Hahn. He is from Winmalee in the Blue Mountains, just west of Sydney. Finlay Hahn, Sydney Western Region, obviously. Next competitor is Connor Bell. He's from Eldersley, Sydney Southwest. A 50 metre throw for Finlay Hahn from Winmalee. Connor Bell is next on the runway, and he will start from the far side of the running track, just on lane 8. And he is standing in falling rain now. He's approaching now. You can see the rain coming down quite steady. Now he may struggle to make an impression there with his throw. It's a good job, mate. He's got a clearance from the throw line. They're giving him a measure. They've found an impression. Good work, officials. Connor Bell, 45 metre throw for Connor Bell. Nicholas Pole now from Carabar on the south coast. Once again, a school that is slightly inland. Carabar heading up in towards the tablelands. It is Nicholas Pole. So if you're watching from Woolgoolga or Carabar, hope you're having a nice time, maybe in a classroom, might be sitting with a bigger group of people, or if you're in a home watching. Nicholas Pole lets it go in the rainy conditions of Olympic Park on day 3 of competition. We've got Adam Arduin from Westfield Sports High School, Sydney Southwest Region. And he is standing in the rain, ready to throw. A little push down the right side of the sector. The officials will now look for the mark. And the rain is falling. Temperature 13 degrees. So the warm gear and the wet gear has been donned by competitors, and in particular officials who are out here throughout the whole day. For Adam Arduin, 39.26. This is Jed Stewart. He's from Smiths Hill on the south coast. Smiths Hill is almost central Wollongong. If you're watching from Smiths Hill, welcome to the broadcast. And your man, Jed Stewart, launches the javelin. A little right to left action on it. He lands it middle to left side of the sector, and he'll wait for the score. Competition is taking place in steady falling rain at the moment. We are in round 2 of the senior boys javelin preliminary rounds. We have a score about to come in for Jed Stewart from Smiths Hill. A short walk down the street to the beach from Smiths Hill, close to the water, central Wollongong almost. This is George Wells. No, this is Anthony Valenta from Heathcote, Sydney East. Anthony Valenta. We may have had some athletes that have had to go to other events. We've got that interesting situation where the light improves slightly, a little break in the cloud from where the sun is supposedly situated. Kurt Rutter, Coonabarabran, Northwest. A throw of 42.54.54 for Kurt Rutter from Coonabarabran, Northwest. Steady rain now for the boys in the senior javelin as they take part in round 2. And the light's better, but the rain's not. It's coming down.
Starting round 3.
We'll now commence round 3. Sanderson, Hartley, Port Hacking High School, Sydney East. I think it'd be completely unfair of me to say that the boys are enjoying their competition in the rain at the moment. It is grinding, hard work now in the rain as we have the relays, the heats of the relays taking place. So the relay day is underway and schools coming to compete in those in possibly conditions that they weren't expecting. Field for the 17s boys is taking refuge under the small marquee posted at the northern end of the ground. And we're just at the start of round 3. William Lyne, Merriweather High School, has made his attempt. William Lyne. $50-metre throw for William Lyne. Callum Roy should be next. It is Callum Roy. He's from Cambridge Park High School, Sydney West, out near Penrith. Proud sporting history, Cambridge Park High. And he lets it go. He's a little push out to the right side of the sector. He makes the mark, though, and he will receive the measure. This will be Paddy Williams. Paddy Williams now, Trundle Central School, Western Region. This is Cameron Stewart. My apologies, Cameron Stewart now on the runway from Inverell, Northwest. He looks about as comfortable as a person can, standing in the rain about to throw a javelin. That looks completely unfazed. Here he comes. And he launches. It's a push out towards the officials. Just missed the official. Missed the sector, unfortunately, for Cameron Stewart of Inverell. Officials did well to get out of the way there. Paddy Williams now, Trundle Central, Western Region. He's in the third round. We're in the third round of a preliminary throws for the senior boys javelin. It's a beautiful throw, just to the right side of the sector, just to the right side. And let's see this score come in for Paddy Williams. Throw of 48 metres, 49. Brody Robinson, Gulga puts it out there. It's a nice throw. Gulga High School, North Coast, Brody Robinson. All right, our next competitor on the runway, Brody Robbins, is Finlay Hart. He's from Winmalee High School. Winmalee, little township, heading up into the Blue Mountains. Winmalee High School, just west of Sydney. And the only positive thing about all of this is that the rain is consistent across all of the competitors. So same for everybody here this morning. It's a little push. Right side of sector. It's a nice throw though. He makes the mark. The officials will give him the distance. They are happy. We're looking for Finlay Hahn now to receive a distance. A score in the senior boys javelin. A 47-metre throw there for Finlay Hahn. Connor Bell on the runway now. Takes his place at the far side of the running track. He'll have to be conscious that there are relays on at the moment. Any javelin throwers that we have seen come from the running track this morning have all been switched on. I'm sure they know the territory that they have to keep half an eye on the track and what is happening there. We've got the morning session of the relays on the track as there's quite a bit happening. Connor Bell, Eldersley, puts it out there. It's a nice throw. He's right side of sector. And the javelins, for the most part, hitting and skidding on the surface this morning. 48-metre throw. 48-metre throw for Connor Bell. We've got Nicholas Poll now, Carrabar High School, South Coast. Another push, makes it into the sector, lands at about 1.5 metres inside the right-hand rope, marking the right edge of the sector. Adam Arjuan, lovely throw, sticks it. He's going to be in the 30-metre range, 35-metre range, I think. Let's see. possibly 40. .37 metres, 37 metres, 39. This is Jed Stewart now from Smiths Hill on the south coast. Jed Stewart. It's a nice throw. Gets it nicely into the air. Hit and spin to the left. Almost a leg break in cricket terms. And Jed Stewart will receive the distance. It is a 45-metre throw, so we're in and around the, I guess the lead we're looking at the moment is around the 48-metre mark. Righto, we've got Kurt Rutter now. Has been throwing well this morning. He is from Northwest Region, Coonabarabran. Coonabarabran. It is Kurt Rutter. The rain is easing. It's got to be some comfort for the athletes. He makes his way. And away he goes. Nice throw down the middle. It's a 40-metre throw for Kurt Rutter. And we are completing round 3.
Boys, what we're going to do now, it'll take us a couple of minutes just to determine
our silver medalist from Glendale High School in the Hunter region
once we get
in a time of 7:31.15, Emma Herndon. And our gold medalist in a time of 7:17.59, and the New South Wales CHS champion for 2023 from Colo High School in Sydney West. Please congratulate Maisie Mitchell.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to coverage of another interesting and exciting field event, which is the 14 years boys long jump. And we've arrived at a nice time because we have just commenced the final 8 competitors that now have 3 jumps each to complete the event. 14 years boys final long jump. Ryder Irvine is at the top of the runway. He is from Benora Point on the north coast. Benora Point, north coast. Ryder Irvine, if you're watching in your schools, welcome to the broadcast. And we hope you are having a nice morning wherever you are watching from. Hopefully we've got some students and some teachers. Hello to all of you in classrooms watching. Good morning to you all. The news here in Sydney is that the championships have been excellent over the first 2 days, and we have enjoyed very, very nice conditions, sunny and warm. Day 3, completely different. Hayden Palmer there from Tuggerah Lake, Sydney North, completing his first round of the final. Yes, so we have enjoyed temperatures in the mid-20s in the last 2 days here at Olympic Park near Homebush. And hot, dry conditions. But today, the officials around the long jump pit have had to be sweeping away the water, and the temperature is in around 13 degrees this morning. So athletes have had to deal with keeping themselves ready and warm for their events. It's a comfort factor, but it's a safety factor as well. We had a girls senior javelin event this morning that took place predominantly in the rain. So the expectation is, I think, that the rain will become a little more scattered throughout the day rather than constant. And that's what we're hoping for. We're hoping that it will clear a little, the weather coming in from the northwest over the stadium. We have had some fairly steady rain at times this morning, and we're hoping that it improves as the day goes on. That was David Payar from Murala Central, Northwest. David Payar. Okay, if my eyesight serves me correctly, it is Cale Williams standing at the top of the runway. He's from the Great Lakes School. Hunter region. And he's just taking the air at the moment because, pardon me, the conditions have improved here at Sydney. They are still quite cool, and he is on his way. He is in round 1 of the final. He hits the board, but unfortunately I think he is over the mark. His takeoff foot not only on the white takeoff line but over it, so therefore that is a foul. That jump does not count. Connor Legdins, Ballina Coast, North Coast. Connor. He rocks into it and he's on his way, charging in, hits the board, it's clear, and it's a good landing. There's a bit of difficulty with this, with the long jump, I guess, in the sense that there are puddles of water on the runway. The takeoff area tends to be a little more slippery than it would be in the dry conditions. So all this plays into the performance and how comfortable the athletes feel performing in these conditions. The all-weather surface, of course, is a great assistance, but there's still a bit of slipperiness out there to be dealt with. Ryder Irvine, Benora Point. He's in the final. It's like it's his second jump in the final. Hayden Palmer is preparing himself. He's from Tuggerah Lakes, Sydney North. We're getting a measure here for Ryder Irvine. Hayden Palmer now from Tuggerah Lakes, North Coast, Sydney North, the Central Coast there, Tuggerah Lakes. It's a lovely jump, good landing, fell forward, putting it in the hands of the officials. We've got the clutter and the sound of runners just to the side of us here. We are on the back straight, and the event that is taking place are the qualifying heats for the relays. And we've got the 16 years girls, I think, at the moment, trying to run their teams into the finals for this afternoon. The 16 years girls heats for the relays. Samuel Wu, James Roos, Agricultural, Sydney West. Samuel Wu on the runway now, charges, strong hand action, beautiful jump, gets nicely into the air, does Samuel, and he looks pretty happy with it. They're going to measure him. A jump of 6 metres there for Samuel Wu. Now, on the runway, he readies himself. It is David Kapaya from Uralla Central School, Northwest. And he is enjoying, with his fellow competitors, probably the best conditions of the day. There is no rain falling at Olympic Park at the moment. The officials have continued to, they have retained most of their wet weather gear. It's also helping just to keep them warm. I think it's still quite cool here, and on days like this it is important to be mindful of that. Even though it's not raining at the moment, the temperature is still quite cool, so therefore the layers are important. Temperature can sort of come out at somebody who is out competing all day, or officials that are on the track or field all day. The temperature can come over time and just gradually cool them down. So they're all still quite rugged up, if you like. we're not making any rash predictions yet that the rain may stay away. We are expecting some more scattered rain. David Kapaya on his way, 14 years boys, long jump, beautiful jump, got himself nicely into the air as long jumpers like to do, and get the takeoff and let the body fly through the air. David Kapaya. This is Aidan Riley now, Dubbo Secondary College. He's Western region. We've got Aidan Riley, makes his way, busy action, didn't like it. He had good speed coming into the takeoff area, but he just lost something there at takeoff, and he basically ran through. They'll measure him, but it won't be a competitive measure for Aidan on that one. Looked like Cale Williams there from the Great Lakes and Hunter region. That was Cale. This is a successful jump. Connor Legdon's Ballina Coast, North Coast region. He's got the rock back and forward, as a lot of the jumpers like to have, and then he rolls into it. It's a nice jump. He hit the board. He seemed a little unhappy with it, but it's a clear jump, and they will measure him. I didn't like it. Ran through it. It's such an element of timing. Right at Irvine, I think there, Benora Point, and I think that was his final attempt. Hayden Palmer now, Tugger Lakes. I think this is his third attempt in the final. He hits the board, flies. It's a nice jump. Looks reasonably happy with it. A jump of 5 metres 81 there for Hayden Palmer from Tugger Lakes. 5 metres 81. Conditions are good. The light's good. The rain's just spitting a little again now. There should be another drift of rain. We're expecting some more rain. It's a lovely jump from Samuel Wu, James Roos Agricultural School, Sydney West. can hear the sounds possibly of applause and encouragement coming from nearby us because it's the changeover. We're near one of the change zones for the relays, and the runners finish their first runner finishes nearby and then watches their team unfold throughout the rest of the relay. So there's a bit of cheering and clapping going on as they watch their runners, their fourth runners, run down the home straight and bring their team home. Here we are still in the final of the 14 years boys long jump. It's Dylan rooming from Dennis and Kelso, Western region. It's Dylan. He's completed a successful jump. The light's improving. It's great. We notice a slight rise in temperature, but still the athletes are donning and putting on warm gear. Officials have done a great job out here this morning. A lot of the equipment, the facilities have required some maintenance in the wet weather. Javelin was interesting an hour or so ago. With the grips becoming obviously a little bit slippery, you've got similar circumstances at events like discus. You got that confidence factor of the takeoff at things like the high jump. So it certainly does. The weather certainly does come into play. All right, we're getting towards the concluding stages now of the 14 years boys long jump. Dylan rooming from Denison, Kelso, Western region, just completing his jump there. Jump 4.10. Looks like the officials now are putting together the final results of the 14 years boys long jump. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're very fortunate to have with us two of the medalists from the 14 years boys long jump final. And I have with me Hayden Palmer and Samuel Wu. Hayden is from Tuggerah Lakes, is that correct? All right. Where's Tuggerah Lakes? Can you fill the viewers in on exactly where Tuggerah is?
Around Central Coast.
Yep, okay. And you reckon you got a few of your schoolmates watching you this morning? Have they let you know that they might be watching you perform?
Yeah, I've got heaps of friends here. I'm not here today, but they're watching.
All right, very good. How did you find it? How did you find the conditions today? Were they different to the sort of conditions you prepared in and trained in?
Yeah, normally warm. Cold weather, it's not the best, but did end up pulling it out and getting third.
Very good. Well done. Congratulations. I've also got Samuel Wu here, and Samuel is from James Roos Agricultural School. Am I correct? That's somewhere near Parramatta, isn't it? Carlingford. All right. Yeah, pretty close by. Representing Sydney West, or the old Metropolitan West region. How did you find things today, Samuel, for long jumping?
Well, it started off pretty rainy, so the conditions were pretty miserable. But as it cleared up, I got slightly better jumps. So.
How is it on the runway when you were, for long jump? Do you find it a little bit disconcerting? Is it difficult?
Well, you need to concentrate a lot, and especially when it's raining, you have to really put more brain power in.
Yeah, absolutely. I imagine so. Look, gentlemen, we haven't got our gold medalist with us, but I'm sure you'll agree that he jumped very well, David Kapaya. Congratulations on your performance today in conditions that were challenging and difficult. Do you have any more events today?
No, that's my last one.
You guys can relax, have a meat pie, and maybe watch some more of the competition, and then enjoy a longer trip home for you and a trip down the road for you, Samuel. Thanks for chatting to us. It's been fantastic. All the best, boys. Cheers. All right, so there we were very fortunate to talk to two of the medalists from the 14 years boys long jump. We're going to make our way in a moment to another field event for some more exciting competition. Right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're very fortunate now. We are in the final of the 14 years girls shot put. Sienna Latanas from Endeavour Sports, Sydney East. And we are towards the end of the competition now. This is Irene Capsalis from Leichhardt, Sydney East. She is the leader, I believe, and she does enjoy the shot put. Nice effort there by Irene Capsalis. That concludes the competition, I think. We didn't get to see much of it. We did see a couple of the girls there in the 14 years girls shot put. We'll stick around here for a little while. We might get to see a little more shot putting as the day goes on. The weather's improving. Just some spitting rain now. The lights got considerably better. And now it'll be a calculation of results. So sorry we couldn't bring you much of that. We did arrive towards the end of the competition. But we might be able to snare an interview with one or two of the athletes. ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, some of you are going to be watching back in the classrooms at school and possibly in homes, and occasionally we've got people watching from all the way across the world, you know. So the YouTube feed goes to many, many places. I'm very fortunate to have with me the medalists from the girls 14 years old shot put, and they were shot putting a 3 kilogram shot put today. Yeah. I've got one of the things I wanted to point out was that they were all from Sydney East. So that's going to look quite spectacular on the medal presentation dice, isn't it, girls? Yeah? All right, now in third place and only 1 centimetre behind silver, Talara Joseph Riogi. She's from Canterbury Girls, and she's very happy to chat with us about shot put. She's going to tell us a little bit. I'm going to ask you about how much training have you been doing, and how's that been coming along? Do you train a lot?
I train for shot put.
Okay. Well, there's something comforting for anyone coming, interested. Don't have to train that much, and you can still pick up a bronze medal at the state. Yeah. What's your specialist event? Do you have other events?
Yeah, I do javelin and discus.
Okay. How have you gone at those?
Good.
Tell us a bit.
I came first in discus. I came first in jav and broke the record.
All right. So quite a modest sort of competitor. How did you do? Good. I got the gold medal in both those events. Well done. Congratulations. In second place, just 1 centimetre ahead, is Siana Latana. She's from Endeavour Sports High School. Do you train for shot put? Can you tell us a bit about the sort of training? How often do you train? Who helps you with it?
I train with my mum, and I train probably like twice a week or 3 times a week, just depends. And I train in a group with her squad, which is called Fast Squad, and I train with them.
Fantastic. Obviously, the training's gone very well. Have you secured a medal at this level before?
The days before, I got a medal in the pentathlon, the open pentathlon, a medal in the discus, and a medal in the javelin.
Fantastic. So day 3 has turned out to be quite nice for you, hasn't it? Well done. Congratulations. Our gold medalist, Irini Kapsalis. She is from the senior college at Leichhardt. My first introduction to you was I didn't see you, I heard you because I was walking over here, and you like to really express yourself when you let the shot put go. How long have you been sort of, shot putting with that nice, loud expression all your life, or is it something that you've added recently?
It's something that I've incorporated a while back ago. I've gotten advice from my coach, my parents. You need to scream out there. You'll get further, and yeah.
It's an explosive event, isn't it? So you've really got to just let everything go, I guess. How have you gone in previous years with shot put, and do you have any other events that you do at athletics?
I did actually really well from past previous years and previous competitions, but recently I've been going on a downhill. I don't know what it was, but stuff wasn't really clicking and all that. And yeah, for this comp I'm doing shot, but I do for other comps I do hammer and the combo, so shot and hammer, and yeah.
What an interesting young lady you are. Hammer throw. I haven't spoken to a hammer thrower before. Have you met many hammer throwers?
Not really.
Not really, but here she is. It's great, isn't it? Girls, look, great competition. What about the weather conditions today? How did you find those conditions? Were they particularly challenging, or do you think it got a bit better for your event?
Well, it wasn't really that bad.
Yeah. Didn't rain that much during your event, did it? Because we've had field events this morning, where it's been really coming down. So you girls, you're probably the better of conditions today. Look, congratulations to all of you. You'll be presented to the crowd later on, but at the moment you're going to classrooms and across the world as the medalists from the 14 years girls shot put. Thanks for chatting to us today. It's been fantastic. All the best. Ta.
and take a seat. Go and take a seat.
Next middle of the track, girls 16 years, 1500 metre CHS State Final for 2023. CHS record held by Jalen Hancock Cameron of Maruya High School back in 2018 with a time of 4:22.81. We'll introduce the field. That's really good. Once the start gets them underway.
I'm able to get another power pack possibly.
Matt,
Yo,
ready?
We have the place getters for the 17-year-old boys and girls 1500 metre come down to the presentation area, please. The presentation for those place getters in the 1500 events.
Girls 16 years, 1500 metres. This is record number 1, Brandy Connie, number 2, Bella Smith. 3 is our picture in 4, Brandon Anderson in 5, Phoebe Gilbert. In 6, Zoe Musson in 7, Emily Quissel. In 8, Violet Henson. In 9, Zoe Webb. In 10, Williams. Isabella Gould in 12, Denison Crabtree 13, Lillian Harrison 14. The 15, Brianna Robertson, number 16, Hannah Fianati. 17, who's currently leading here, Matilda Cole. Number 18, Chloe Pritchard. Number 19, Sarah McKee, 6. In second position, will lead the first at the moment. She moves around the outside of our race leader in the early stages to go 16 years, 1500.
Now, guys, if you're standing here now, have you had a warm-up throw?
Yeah.
Excellent. Right. Go and take
Ladies
a
and
seat.
gentlemen, I'll draw your attention to the presentation area where we are about to award medals. For place getters and girls, 14-year-old shot put event. Medals will be presented by Celia Murphy, Executive Director of the Office of
Guys,
Sport,
can I have everybody's
on the board
attention,
of the New
please?
South Wales Institute of Sport.
9,001.
either big rock stars in the past and trying to be amongst the best in the state in Australia in both distance running and race walking. She's showing this today as well. Zoe Webb going through Hindenburg at the high school Hunter region, and also Isaac Crabtree, second at the Cronulla High School students across the line. And look at this finish. Zoe Musson and Bominary, South Coast, charging through. They're all finishing quickly. And Jessica Morgan Aubrey, followed by William Harrison of Canowdra High School.
867. Kai, followed by Jacob. Kai. Jacob, where are you?
With a 2 kilo shot put,
747. 747. Jacob, followed by Ali. Ali, followed by Durosh. What do you usually get? Josh, followed by Ryan. Woo.
Ladies and gentlemen, I draw your attention to the presentation area where we are about to award the medals for the girls 17 to 19 1500 metre event. Our bronze medalist from Ulladulla High School on the south coast, Olivia Greenhow.
769.
Our silver
Ace,
medalist
followed by
from
Mac.
Hunter Sports High School in the Hunter region, Hannah Jarvis. And our gold medalist and New South Wales CHS champion for 2023 from the South Coast in Marilla High School. Please congratulate Alexis Bell.
Matt, followed by Tyrone.
Talk about going out quickly. Nate Ward, the man who's set the world alight in the 800 metres, has gone through 461 seconds, and he's got a 30-metre lead on the rest of the field. A pack of four going out second, third at the moment. And the Sydney North athlete just making his way around the outside as well to try and take control here and edge a little bit close to our race leader. So 4:02.71, the record, Tony Ochello of James Cook High School in 1991. 4:02.71. Time to keep an eye on. 61 seconds, we said, through the 400 metres. So this man, he's opened the lead up even more. Dylan Kane is into the Forest. He's also had a terrific championship. Sydney North is in second. And Clint Hotline number 2 by Sydney West. Followed by Ray Yale, George Pete Kirsten, also Justin Brown of Holsworthy, Sydney Southwest. Let's have a look at the split here. He has slowed it a little bit. Not really. But he's still got the margin that he wants. 2:11 through the 800 metre mark.
long time since I was 6, I think. Properly. So there's just like
967. 967. Mark by Darius.
I used to play at school, I used to be a pretty good defender.
Last year, I reckon he'll be under that time for sure as he works his way around the final time. Dylan Kane in second, then it's back to Zayed Yaya in third, and Ian Pride on that is in fourth place there. Consumer, the Sydney West, still in the hunt, trying to get as close as he possibly can to the East athletes on our day for that bronze medal position in this CHS state final. With 200 metres to go, Nate Ward, Tim, against the clock here. See what he can produce over the final 150. After a successful campaign so far here at CHS, and you can see now that Dylan Kane with Forest High School, two Australian representatives over the years for Forest High School in the 108-year history of CHS, so continuing to that medal tally, but he's found another gear. He looked to be dropping off. He's really ambitious tempo, he said at the start, but he's really powered home here. Watch this space.
8:82. Danny, followed by Aiden.
Dylan Kane in the Sydney North, and also Ben Pride just coming right over the top there for the bronze. Ahead of Zion Yale, Georgia Beakhurst, Sydney East, and Justin Brown, Holsworthy, Sydney Southwest, holding good. Mechanics all the way to the line, 4:31 as they flood through now. What is they do? Big finish as well. Storming home is Caleb Draves and Dennison Bathurst in Western region.
Aiden, followed
All
by
the boys
Sire.
show great sportsmanship at the end of that as the wind starts to pick up here, so don't necessarily pay too much attention to time. We'll try to get to play all our 15-year boys, 1,500 metre competitors.
7:75. Sire, followed by Edom.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'll draw your attention to the presentation area where we are about to award medals for the place givers in the boys 16-year-old 1,500 metre event. The medals today will be awarded by Joy Austin, Director of the Arts, Sports and Initiatives in the Department of Education.
9:40.
Bronze medalist from
Well,
the
followed by
High School
Kai.
on the South Coast is Moses Fowler.
Whenever I watch them, they make it over to the bar. I don't watch them make it over.
Our silver medalist from Glen Innes High School in the Northwest, Caden Elliott.
8:61. Kai, followed by Jacob.
The New South Wales CHS champion for 2023 from Barrenjoey High School in Sydney North. Please congratulate our champion, Jessica Scams Magro.
7:69. Jacob, followed by Ali.
8.
What's the penalty?
our race leader currently Jimmy Tepania on the back of third now. They are able to terrible Sydney North. They see 2 laps on the board. Most likely their final event of CHS, and they are both looking strong. Sydney North 1-2 here as we see Sophia Bradley, Bulla Central Northwest goes through as well with 2 laps to go. Look at this record, keep an eye on 431.48. Emily Schneider from
Ryan, followed by Ace.
I think we are just a couple of seconds off that pace at the moment. 224, we put them at 430 pace, so we're about maybe 227 through there. Unseparable at the moment at 2 Sydney North Ages at the front.
801, Ace, followed by Max.
Braden Everett from Katara High School is still on the ground. He did report immediately to the presentation area, please. Braden Everett.
Let him here, bro. I'm going to move him, bro. Come on.
967. Back followed by Tyrone.
400 metres to go in the girls, 15 years, 1500. Ivy Tepania, the Keller girls, can she muster up something to potentially try and keep her chances alive for a second gold medal on this final day of competition? Gutsy running coming through from Sophia Bradley and also Emily Rogers of Sydney Secondary College, Leichhardt Sydney Edge. She has moved into the bronze medal position with a little
824.
intense urgency.
Tyrone followed by Tane.
Please report back to the presentation area immediately.
Together here, ladies and gentlemen. Maya A. Ontario, she waited. You could tell she was comfortable, and then she just took off like a rocket. And she'll be rewarded with the gold medal. Girls 15 years, 1500, 481. Not far outside the record. Give it to Maya, the girls. Kudos to her.
972. Michael followed by Darius.
And doing plenty of damage in the last 400 and 500 metres. Bronze medalist coming through. Emily Rogers of Leichhardt gets herself on the podium with a terrific last 500. As the rest of the girls come through, battle there between Amica Holman and also Amelia Holman. And the Thames Schools High School, a contest between those two. Sophia Bradley, Bulla Central coming through.
Yesterday,
962.
Johnson. Girls 15 years, 1500
Darius. Now, boys, has everyone had their second round? Yes. Excellent. We're going up to third. So, Liam and Danny, if you could come up, please.
Here goes this fellow from the Willow, just see
1045. All right, third round. Liam, followed by Danny.
Those three boys straight away back to the presentation area.
track, boys. 12 to
Aiden, followed by Sire.
NSWCHS New South Wales Championship. We'll introduce the competitors once they get started.
Today's board, not three.
747.
Determined but measured rush to lane
Sire, followed by Edom.
It's all the 14-year-olds, don't waste any time in getting after it. Have a look at this first 300 split. It'll be something remarkable here for all the 14 boys. So, Finn Hall wearing number 1, Ewan Thompson number 2, Alexander Mizutano 3, Tom Chalmers 4, Smokey Henderson in 5, Blake Morgan 6, Zerny Radijak 7.
right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are back at one of the field events, and we have the boys 12-year-old shot put. We are into the final, down to the last 8 competitors. Edwin Kang, North Sydney boys. Away he goes. They are throwing the, they are not throwing it, they are shot putting the 3 kilo shot here today.
New South Wales is, and now is the time to do so. The boys 17 plus 100 metre final about to get underway on the track. Introducing your finalists on the inside lane 1, representing South Grafton, North Coast, Max Southgate. In lane 2, representing Farrer Memorial Agricultural High School, Northwest Region, Regan Popplewell. In lane 3, representing Maribyrnong Sports High School, Sydney North, Isaiah Ladejo. In lane 4, representing Oak Flats High School, South Coast, Lucas Campbell. In lane 5, representing Bigton High School, Sydney Southwest, Cody Hassler. In lane 6, representing Sydney Secondary College, Blackwater Bay, Sydney East, Liam Capsalis.
Just chasing a... So we've got Tane Catalinic from Model Farms High School, Sydney West. It's one of a few Model Farms students here today, I think. It is Tane Catalinic, Model Farms.
Ladies and gentlemen, I draw your attention to the presentation area where we're about to award medals for the boys 12 to 14, 1500 metres. Our bronze medalist for Albury High School winner is Blake Morgan. Our silver medalist from Carrick Bar High School in Sydney East is Swee Britansic.
Josiah Croft, Swansea, Hunter Region, successful shot put. We're in the final now. We're down to the last 3 attempts for each of these boys for the 12 years age group. It's Darius Slater from Lithgow, Western Region, getting his shot put away. Darius Slater from Western Region.
Get the job done to be crowned the fastest 17 plus boy in New South Wales government schools here for 2023. In a great contest between him and
Well, conditions here in Sydney have improved. We'll be pleased to say they've improved as the day has gone on in terms of rainfall. Rain seems to have cleared away for the moment. Temperature is 14 degrees right now. It's still we're still noticing that it's quite cool, and particularly if we compare that to yesterday when we were talking about 26s and 27s. So athletes are being called upon to deal with the cooler conditions. The word from the medical and first aid staff is that there have been some conditions to deal with today. Hurdles, for example. And the hurdles, it was often presents problems when it's rainy conditions, and it did this morning apparently. A little slippery, and some athletes did require some attention. And the cool weather, the bodies cool down, the muscles cool down. The muscles just require, you know, probably more warming up, more care during the day.
Next bit on the track is the girls 17 plus 100 metre. Great race to kick things off, and we'll see what this one can deliver here. The second 100 metre final on the program. One of the highly prestigious titles to win here at CHS. In lane 1, representing Oxley Northwest, Kanisha Fuller. In lane 2, from PFL Sydney Southwest, Ariana Roberts Ruol. In lane 3, from Delivered Girls Sydney North, Xinmin Tan.
Adrian Kang there, he's the North Sydney boys' second shot put in the final. And a shot put of 8 metres 78. As you can hear the officials calling the results. Next competitor, Tane Catalinic from Model Farms. This is Tane Catalinic from Model Farms High School, Sydney West region. It's a nice release, and he gets it away. He's experienced a little bit of discomfort in his shot-putting hand, his right hand. It's possible the cooler weather can give rise to some strains and injuries. Shot put. This is Josiah Croft from Swansea High School, Hunter region. Darius Slatter here from Lithgow, left-hander, pushes it out there. Nice shot put. Appears that they are looking for a couple of competitors. We go to final round now for the 12 years boys. Edam Dowling, Wollongong, South Coast, Edam Dowling. 8 metres 45 for Edam. It's Adrian Kang from North Sydney boys. 8 metres 88 for Adwin Kang. Michael Melfi, I think, Kira, South Coast. Breeze just picking up a little bit and cooling things down. Next competitor, Tane Catalinic, Model Farms High School, Sydney West. It's a nice shot put by Tane Catalinic, Model Farms, Sydney West. And athletes shot putting straight into the breeze here that's coming in from the northwest. Josiah Croft, Swansea, Hunter region. Gets it out flat, pushes it out flat. Legal. Young man now from Lithgow High School, Darius Slatter, Lithgow, Western Region. Pushes it, nice high release. That concludes the final. So now we'll have we'll look at the results. Try and give you some of those results. Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the eastern side of the stadium, and we have the final for the 15-year-old girls long jump. The preliminary rounds have been conducted, and we are down to the final 8 jumpers for the 15 years girls long jump. They are as follows. In 8th place at the moment, she will jump first in the final, is Tanisha Kumar from the Hills Sports High School. In 7th place, Lexi Nicole Redding from Mudgee, Western Region. She will jump second in the final. Matilda Harper from Gulgong, Western Region, finished 6th overall in the preliminary jumps. She will jump third. Piper Todd, East Hills Girls, finished 5th. She will jump 4th. Daisy Burt from Manly finished 4th. She will jump 5th. Amber Johnson from Hornsby Girls finished 3rd. Will jump 6th in the order. In 2nd place at the moment, Anika McCarthy, Hunter Sports High School, Hunter. She will jump 7th. And our leader is Reki Roberts from Hurlson Agricultural, Sydney Southwest. She will be last to jump in the final order. So we have it in front of us, and we've got a nice final. We've got the weather has improved. I would say it might be sitting at a nice 14, 15 degrees at the moment. It's come up about 1 or 2 degrees from this morning. It got down to about 13 degrees out here at Olympic Park. And the breeze is coming in. It's got a little bit of a northeast to it now, I think. And northeast, it's coming in from the north. It's still a cool breeze, though. But the rain, importantly, has gone away. It's great that that has occurred, because we've got this spectacular sort of finish to the championships with the relay races, relay events coming up, and also the finals of the 15 years girls long jump, and we also have a discus final on as well. So we've got great conditions for the final part of the second afternoon session, if you like, of Day 3 New South Wales CHS Championships. We have 100-metre finals being contested on the other side of the ground, in front of the grandstand. Girls long jump is taking place far away from the stands, but in front of the beautiful grass hill that is available. It's a bit damp on the hill at the moment this afternoon, but we've got some spectators and supporters that are enjoying this excellent vantage point for these long jump events. So we have preparation now for the final of the girls long jump. It is the 15 years age group. Our first jumper will be Tanisha Kumar from the Hills Sports High School, Sydney West. Hills Sports High School, formerly Grantham High School. And they're located just between Toongabbie and Seven Hills. As the Hills Sports High School, and their representative Tanisha Kumar will lead off this final. Just turn me off for a second. Piper Todd on the runway now from East Hills Girls. Piper Todd finished in 5th place overall. She's the 4th to jump. Right beside us, we are gearing up for some interesting action on the track. Where once again we're on the back straight here. The 100-metre finals are being completed on the western side of the track in front of the grandstand, and around here we've got a gathering of athletes making their way to their starting positions in the various change zones for the older age groups in the relay, 4x100 metres relay. Daisy Burt is on the runway here for the 15 years girls long jump. She finished the preliminary rounds in 4th place. She is the 5th to jump. And she's clear. It's a clean jump. The leader going into the final is Reiki Roberts, Hurlston Agricultural High School, Sydney Southwest. She is preparing herself, just getting ready to make her jump. You can find the girls that are to follow, just preparing, going through their paces to the side of the main runway. Amber Jobson now. Hornsby Girls, Sydney North. She's the 6th jumper in the final because she finished in 3rd place overall. So it's reverse order, giving the athletes that were the better performed in the preliminary rounds a look at what's in front of them, what they have to deal with. That is the advantage of finishing higher up in the preliminary rounds. The others will jump, other athletes will jump before you, and you will get to be aware of what the standard is that you're competing against. Anika McCarthy, Hunter Sports, and from Hunter Region, Anika McCarthy. And that leaves us with one jumper, Reiki Roberts, from Sydney Southwest, and Hurlston Agricultural High School, Ricky Roberts. Now, the only athlete to jump to complete round 1 of the finals, the 4th round overall. She is the leader at this stage, and she's on her way. She flies. Good jump. Waiting for a distance, waiting for a measurement. A jump of 5 metres and 0.1 for Reiki Roberts. Back to the top of the order in the final. Lexi Nicole Redding, Mudgee, Western Region. Now we will have Matilda Harper, also from Western Region, Gulgong. Matilda Harper, ready, and she's away. It's a foul jump. I think she's overstepped the mark there. Judge issues the red flag, indicates a foul. Piper Todd will make her way to the top of the runway. Piper Todd, East Hills Girls, finished in 5th place after the preliminary jumps. Fourth girl to jump in the final. It's a good jump. Piper Todd, East Hills Girls. It's a nice way to finish the championships here if the weather can hold. The sun has come out. It's still a little cool here this afternoon, but it's much preferable to what we were getting earlier in the day with the rain coming down, cooling everything down, implements and the throwing events wet, surfaces on the track, and for the jumping events wet and slippery. And there were some injuries that occurred that were ably dealt with by their fitness staff at the facility. But while the tracks are still a little bit damp, the sun is out, and we've got a beautiful afternoon to watch some athletics. Amber Johnson, Hornsby Girls, Sydney North. Anika McCarthy, Hunter Sports. She is the 7th, penultimate jumper in the order. Anika McCarthy from Hunter Sports, and that will leave Ricky Roberts from Hurlston Agricultural School from Sydney Southwest to complete round 2 of the final. Ricky Roberts, 15 years girls final, 2nd attempt in the final. It's a red flag. She's just overstepped, so no measure there. It leaves us 1 round of jumps. One round of jumps. We will have our first jumper, Lexi Nicole Redding. She's at the top of the runway, and she leads us off into the final round. It's a white flag. Lexi Nicole Redding, Mudgee, Western Region. Matilda Harper now, Gulgong. Final attempt. Matilda Harper, Western Region. Nice jump. Held it in the air. Got the most out of the jump. Piper Todd, East Hills Girls. Final jump in the final round. She's away. She hits the board. It looks fair. She gets the white flag. A little roll on landing. Daisy Burt now from Manly, Sydney North. Daisy Burt. She's ready. Daisy Burt runs in as the senior girls relay prepares to start behind us. Much anticipated events going on both sides of the track. Amber Johnson, Hornsby Girls, top of her run. Bit of a staggered landing for Amber Johnson. Let's wait for her result. Ricky Roberts, last competitor here. We've just seen Annika McCarthy complete her long jump program from Hutter Sports, and now it was with Ricky Roberts. It's another red flag for Ricky Roberts there. Might be since she's either really pushing for a big final jump there or just not quite getting the run up. And we'll have some results there for you hopefully soon from the 15-year-old girls long jump. All right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are back at an excellent jumping event in the field, and we had a bit of excitement here yesterday afternoon with the senior girls with the triple jump. It was a great event. I have a group of young ladies with me now who have just completed the 15 years long jump, and I'm very fortunate to have the medalists with me right now. In third place with a jump of 5 metres and 4 centimetres, and in the end the centimetres counted, did they not? In third place was Piper Todd. She was from East Hills Girls. You have been competing earlier today, yeah? Do you want to talk to us a little bit about, rather than talk long jump at the moment, do you want to talk to us a little bit about how the conditions have changed throughout the day and how you felt competing this morning in those conditions to now?
Well, obviously this morning I was very cold since it was raining and yeah, it was very windy as well. But now that it's gotten warmer, it's a lot easier to compete in this weather, especially being in long jump. The sand is a lot more drier and yeah, less feeling like concrete when you land on it, so that's a lot better. So
that's an interesting comment. You know, we look at the run-up and we can see that it's probably slippery because it's wet and it's got puddles on it, but the landing surface is different in the wet conditions, yeah? All right. In second place, getting ahead of third place by 1 centimetre. Every little bit counts. I have with me Nicole Redding. She's from Mudgee, all the way from Mudgee, Western region. How was the trip down from Mudgee?
Long and tiring. Yeah.
When did you come down?
On Wednesday.
Okay. Now, I spoke to some guys that came in from Mudgee in swimming a year or so ago, and they told me that there was a really good KFC at Lithgow on the way through. Where do you like to eat on the way down from Mudgee?
We just usually stop at Sydney. It's only
Right, straight through, no problem. Very, very good. Any other events that you've been involved in while you've been at the championships?
Javelin and triple jump.
How have you gone in those?
Not too well.
All right, but here you are the silver medalist, yeah? So you must be pretty happy about that. Well done, congratulations. Recce Roberts is here again. Had the pleasure of talking to her and Piper yesterday, I think it was. Wasn't that long ago. In very, very different conditions. It was a warm day yesterday, wasn't it? And that was at the Javelin. So the girls are becoming real specialists at interviews now, a couple of them. I saw the red flag go up a couple of times there in the final. How did you feel about those 2 red flags? Was there any particular reason for that? Were you going for some more effort, or what happened?
Yeah, I think a lot more effort, especially in the last few rounds when everyone's trying to jump further. And I think, yeah, the girls really pushed each other. Like, as you can see, the girls got really good jumps in the last round, jumping over 5. And, yeah.
So the girls applied a bit of pressure, and you realised you had to be jumping at your very, very best to get ahead of them, and you did. Congratulations. How did you enjoy the rain this morning? Do you like the rain or not that much?
It's terrible. Yeah, I prefer the sun. I think most people prefer the sun.
I think you would be right, unless you're one of those people that trains in the rain a lot. This morning was difficult. Girls, look, congratulations. I assume that we are getting towards the end of your program now. Do you have anything else you have to compete in? All right. Well, look, I hope you've had a nice 3 days in Sydney, and hope you all have a nice trip home and enjoy the rest of the championships. You can sit back and watch this afternoon, or you can head off. But thanks for chatting to us, and congratulations on your results in the long jump. Great work. Thanks, girls. Well, it's been really great to interview some of the athletes after their events, and great to be able to watch a lot of the athletes, particularly in the field events. There's still so much happening around the place at the moment. There's some great discus taking place, some of the older boys, and of course on the track, the relays are well and truly up and running. It's been very exciting to be next to the first change for some of that, for the first few relays. But anyway, that probably brings us pretty close to the end of our field presentation for our stream. Thank you for your observations, your company over the last couple of days for the live stream. We hope you have enjoyed it and you've seen either yourself in replay or some of your relatives or children participating wherever you're watching from.
thanks for watching, and we're going to sign off for now. If you're going a long way home, driving home, have a lovely trip home.